Huh? Where are we? Mars? Oh, yeah, Earth. Right. With water. Hold on. Alright, rejuvenated, hydrated. This is a good lifestyle skeleton to go by. ladder. This Talonflame figure. Hello, hello. I'm gonna do one microphone reset. 1 second. Okay. Glare. Well, Doodle, are you wanting to enter? Because there's 3 minutes, and if no one else says yes, then congratulations. You just have to say you're going to enter, and there you go. Okay. Well, anyone else has 3 minutes. But if they don't say anything in 3 minutes, you'll win by default. What's up, Curb? Curb, are you entering Pokemon? Ooh, good switch. Got Darkrai on TCG Pocket. Is that what you're playing? Or are you saying you fought against them again? All right, it is 6:30. Congratulations, Doodle. Let me update the leaderboard. After this game, let's look at the final results. Alrighty. So, October... First place is Doodle at 8 points. So, Doodle, I will send you a prize tomorrow. Please send me your email On Discord, you can put it here, but I will send you your prize tomorrow. Thank you for all that are entering so far, and we will be back next Monday. I'm going to go back to ladder. Hey, part of life is just showing up. That's a big part. You showed up, you were ready to play. There you go. Switch. Almost 1 a.m. Gotcha. TRK was in France for a while, Curb. Did you give him tips on what cafes to go to? He doesn't even drink coffee, so hopefully they have tea. Usually they have tea, so. Go eat snails. Oh, I'm not a picky eater, but one of the things I definitely won't eat are anything that's alive. Ooh, good Ice Fang. Do they not have Psycho Boost on Speed Deoxys? Alright. I mean, they could. Yeah, Speed Deoxys usually outspeeds Cloyster even after Shell Smash. From like what the current kind of meta trends are and stuff. Good, Tara. I'll be right back.
Gotta go straight. Any criminal crime don't pay. Seen a place of Eggman's
Beep, beep, beep. Hola. I want to try Terra Flying. And then yeah, we'll keep this. Okay. Like that, we'll keep that stat spread. The EV spread. EV stat spread. That's a fun part about Pokemon too, is just the customization of like EVs and natures and just kind of sets in general. Nice. What's up, Gage? Yeah, Cloister's pretty awesome. Happy Monday. That's right. That's right. Good, honest Mondays. They quit right. Turn what? Hold on. Oh, this is yeah, that's Choice Scar. That's cool. Ooh, Boom Burst. That's cool. Terra. Okay, I'm gonna try Terra Water again. On a bomb. Grassy Glide, nice. Nice. That's really good synergy with Grassy Terrain, healing Iron Moth with booster energy, and then Grassy Terrain lowers the damage of Earthquake. That's really strong. Waiting for TRK to pop up. He's in the community Discord a bit today. He might be asleep though. Mr. Foxman going on a rage? What do you mean? No, I haven't seen that meme. Get some coffee.
Let's go.
Not Terran yet, this might be Terrifier. Yeah, that was a great knockoff on my Zap plate on Theory and Thunderous. Really good play. That was like good conditioning. Ooh, I like that Terra. Go tickle. That's cool. Hola. Try 301 speed on Cyclizer. Try Terra Steel. And then Cloister, we're going to try Substitute again. Tara. Cyclizer has Regenerator as an ability, so you heal when you switch out, like Toxapex, you already know. I have Rapid Spin, Knockoff, U-Turn, and Taunt. He's really fast. I'll show you the set after this game. They might go Dragapult here. Oh, okay, Arcanine. Yeah, to scout out. What's up, Cameron? Okay, I might have been able to hide Drain Punch here. Nice. Nice. Okay, so here, hold on. So here's Cyclizer. I'm actually gonna go to 310 speed to try to outspeed Therian Landorus without Choice Scarf. So normal Dragon type, heavy duty boots, you don't get hit by hazards, Rapid Spin. 95 attack, so stab, Rapid Spin. Pretty good damage there. Knockoff, in case they switch to Goldango, also just hits ghost types in general. Gets rid of their heavy duty boots for Cleavor, who does Stone Axe, which summons Stealth Rock if you hit. U-turn for pivoting, and then Regenerator will heal back, and then Taunt to try to counter a lot of more like hyper defense. I'm actually going to go back to Terra Bug here to try to amp up U-turn a bit, and Bug resists fighting, so I'm gonna try that. Also resists ground. So. Yeah, he's like anti-setup, pivot, hazard removal, and if they switch to Goldango, you get a knockoff. Usually not a KO at full HP, but what's been happening even just tonight. What's been happening just tonight is they'll go to Goldango, and then I switch to Therian Thundurus, who has Volt Absorb, and usually Goldango has Thunder Wave and Make It Rain, which is a Steel move. So he resists the Steel move, and he's immune to the Electric Thunder Wave, and he heals from it. So then I try to set up Agility and Nasty Plot. It's been a lot of fun. I've enjoyed it a lot. So yeah, I'm going to go to 310 speed here. Okay. And then, like, well, obviously, as you know, I tend to run, like, anti-meta overall. And, oh my gosh, Alolan Muck is, like... Alolan Muck and Muck are both super anti-meta right now. Just like, yeah, Drain Punch, Knockoff, Shadow Sneak, Poison Jab. A lot of just great coverage overall right now against the meta. And, yeah, Knockoff is really good with... Stone Axe, you can start really chipping away at their heavy-duty boot setups. So they're probably going to start a guard chomp here. Okay, Ogre Pond, gotcha. Yeah, they might U-turn here. Okay, ID Cudgel, gotcha. This looks like an anti-lead Ogre Pond, yeah, with Encore. That's cool. So now they might U-turn because they Encored me. That'd be really funny. Yeah, Alolan Muck and regular Muck have been a lot of fun. I know you're a big poison type advocate. Same. That is my second favorite type. My favorite types are the Discord voice channels. Fighting type is the honorable mention. Yeah, Grass, Poison, Bug, and then gotta give an honorable mention to Fighting. Okay, they might defog here. So if they defog, I'm just gonna go right for a Thunderous setup. Okay, they're probably gonna Ice Beam. Or Sludge Bomb. They could Future Sight. Okay. Now you have to guess if they're going to budge or not. This is where, like, you look at their ranking, 1636, and I'm 1587. This is where I'm trying to really predict if they're condescending me, like brushing me off. So I try to take advantage of that. If they say, like, oh, Thunderous won't knock me out, they'll stay in. But then if they're like, oh, that could get me, see ya. Then they might switch to Guard Chomp, immune to a Thunderbolt. I think they might stay in. Okay, now they might go to Guard Chomp to get the Regenerator healing. But yeah, when I check ranks, I try to use that to my advantage if my opponent might brush me off. Okay, they might shrug off Ice Shard here. Hold on. Okay, they did it. I wonder how much Gen 4 they played. Nice. We'll Aurora Veil again. Okay, so they're gonna probably defog. At this point, well, defog will trigger White Herb, so I'm trying to anchor around that. I might just Blizzard, to be honest. Hold on. And then Aurora Veil. Okay, nice. Okay, now we send in Cloyster. Now, they might have Iron Valiant with Encore booster energy, but we're going to do this anyway. Okay, this is probably Choice Scarf Darkrai. That's been a big meta trend lately. Yeah, nice. That's really good. Okay, this might be Earthquake. Actually, I'm gonna Terra Fighting Drain Punch. Okay, I think this is just a flat out like Ivy Cudgel. Yeah, you get to choose your type for each Pokemon, but you can only Terra once per game. Okay, this is gonna be Ivy Cudgel or U-turn. They could U-turn. Yeah, I'll show you when you make your team. Yeah. I think we just Rapid Spin because Iron Valiant resists knockoff and U-turn. Yeah, you assign every Pokemon your Terra type. You like unlock the I haven't played Scarlet and Violet, so I don't exactly know how it works in the adventure. Nice. Let's see, like right here, Terra. Yeah, Terra fighting. Well, there's technically 17 Terra types because they have Stellar, and Stellar is like extremely distinct. It's like it basically makes you like filter. It gives you kind of like multi-scale as an ability, and then like your first move does more damage. So it's a very like upfront based type Terra. It's really cool. When you like Stellar Terra, if you Terra Blast with Stellar Terra, your stats go down, your attack and special attack. But that means Pokemon with the contrary ability will have their stats go up. It's really funny. So Malamar, Enamorus, Spinda, Superior, yeah, all those contrary Pokemon have their stats go up, like Lurantis. Okay, yeah, I think we're good. I like 310 here. Okay. So they're probably, this looks like Trick Room. They'll probably start like Hatterene or Mimikyu. Let's just do this ASAP. Oh, Iron Hands, okay. Trick Room. That's awesome. good use of Magician. That's really cool with Psychic Seed. Okay, I think this is Earthquake. Or Headlong Rush. I think it was Headlong Rush. There's Stellar Terra, that's cool. That's the Dr. Wily Stage 2 for Mega Man 8, the NES cover they used in Mega Man Maker. Oh my gosh, more Deus Ex music. Yeah, this is like the official remix album they recently released. Oh, Cameron, you're on? Nice. Good luck, have fun. Dang, Camry, you got another alt. Nice. Got the double ladder going. Yeah, that's a good song. Thank you. I have so much to thank T-Hawk and Zangief for just a lot of my PvP stuff in general. Like, playing grapplers, I think, helped a lot since, like, high school. I mean, I technically played Zangief since middle school for the Street Fighter 2. I dual-mained E-Honda and Zangief back then. E-Honda's a lot of fun. We're talking like Super Nintendo vanilla Street Fighter 2 on Wii Virtual Console because Nintendo Power recommended it. I was like, I'll check it out. That really was the gateway to competitive Street Fighter for me. Because then I heard Zangief's theme remixed in 4. I'm like, dang, I want to compete in 4. Ooh, good ice beam. Terra Dark Clodsire, you love to see it. Amnesia. That's pretty good. Uh-oh, and the recover, nice. You love to see it. I think we just go for Thunderous right now. Like nasty plot. This might be unaware. We'll see. Okay, I think it's Magic Guard. I'm gonna get some coffee. might be haze. Is this Cameron on the third alt? Nice. Yeah, nice. I like the use of infestation here with recover. That's really good. Yeah, it's a good song. That bass, the bass player for Sonic Adventure 2, I hope got a big raise from Sega. They're insane in the best way possible. Oh, man, that lick is so good. Hey, what's up? What's up? I think they played a little bit of Radical Highway in the Sonic movie, the third one. I remember picking up a little bit, but I can hear this in my head, remembering the scene where Shadow first appeared in Japan. Yeah, it fits like a thumb, or like it's like a bullseye. It's so good. What a great song. And that was a good scene. I liked Sonic 3 a lot. I like all 3 Sonic movies. I like the original Sonic anime movie with Metal Sonic. That was really good too. I think they're gonna start like Iron Crown, or either Iron Crown or Therian Landorus. Okay, now they'll probably switch to Landorus here for that Intimidate swap. They actually might Volt switch. Hold on. Sonic Underground. I think there was a lot of good elements. Obviously, Sonic Underground had some. It was it had some moments that like in terms of the songs, I haven't heard them all, but I mean it's fine. It's like a kid's show, song wise. I'm not saying all the songs are super good. They're okay from what I've heard. The main theme is really good though. Sonic Underground, yeah. I honestly, if they incorporated Sonic's like siblings into the game / comics, I'd be down for that, or like his mom. I also I actually really like that Eggman, Dr. Eggman has like his 2 main henchmen are mercenaries. That's really cool because, you know, Scratch and Grounder he built, Orbot and Cubot he built, but the 2 in Underground he just like paid them. Which is really funny. I actually really enjoy that. I would love for them to do a giant like throwback like comic or show where Scratch, Grounder, Coconuts, and then the 2 henchmen from Underground. I know one's name is Dingo. They show up and meet Orbot and Cubot. That'd be so much fun. Like have all the right-hand henchmen meet each other. I guess you would. Yeah. You could. I think they could pull that off pretty well. You could have Snively in there too. Oh, and then Eggman had 2 right-hand robots in Sonic X. Yeah, bring them in too. And that, who was that little like black imp guy? Yeah, bring him in. There, get all the henchmen all the main henchmen to meet each other. That'd be cool. Which Smash 64 friend do I know him? Dr. Eggman was played by Gary Chalk in Underground. He did a good job. The guy that voices Optimus Prime in the Unicron trilogy and the Beast Wars shows. Worm Digger. Okay, gotcha. I mean, I don't mind Underground. I think it had some good elements. I didn't watch a ton of it though growing up. Hey, speaking of, this is the only Sonic game that has Scratch and Grounder and Coconuts. I would love to see them come back in a game soon, or like the IDW comics. Oh man, put them in the Sonic racing game. Yeah, you could put Scratch, Grounder, and Coconuts in there. They'd be their own team. That'd be cool. Well, Metal Sonic's still around. I'm just talking about in terms of like modernizing, like bringing them into modern media. Metal Sonic, you know, he's a mainstay. So is Orbot and Cubot. I would just love to see the other henchmen kind of show up soon. That'd be really cool. Is this foul play? Nice. No, but I'm a huge Metal Sonic fan. You know, to this day, I sit there at times, I'm like, okay, whoever cooked to make Metal Sonic the big bad in Sonic Heroes, like the secret big bad, they cooked. Neo Metal Sonic is also killer. Yeah, well, and you know what? Sonic is the type of media that they would bring Scratch and Grounder and Coconuts and all of them back. I'm not kidding. I don't know if you've checked in on the comics or the recent Sonic racing game, but they do a lot of past references. Knuckles Chaotix just had a 30th anniversary this year, and they made multiple references to that game in the Sonic racing game that just came out, and they just released a 30th anniversary comic where the Chaotix Detective Agency goes on a detective mission. It's awesome. I wish Mario did that. Like, whoever's in charge at Sonic Team, they're doing a lot of homework. And I wish that... Okay, but Donkey Kong Bonanza, whatever team worked on that, let them do more Mario Universe stuff. Yoshi Bonanza, Wario Bonanza. They would have Yoshi Bonanza on Yoshi's Island. It'd be killer. Wario Odyssey in Diamond City is like the main hub world. And he'd have his WarioWare employees help him out. And it plays like Wario World and Wario Land. Woo! Nintendo Spies, go ahead. Get going. There's your note. Do we Terra fighting here? Yeah. Ooh, Terra Poison. Oh, you love it. You love to see it. That's pretty good. The new Sonic racing game is really good. I like that you can use extreme gears, like hoverboards. I think that's going to be the template for future games. I mean, this game's really good. I really like that Jet, Storm, and Wave are in this game. I mean, not only is it because I love those characters, but there are like new fans that are seeing how good of an arch rival Jet the Hawk is for Sonic. And I love seeing all these discussions online where people realize that, oh yeah, Knuckles became one of Sonic's closest friends. Shadow, became a friend to Sonic. Metal Sonic is more of just like an arch enemy. That dude's just evil. But Jet is like the definitive, he is not Sonic's friend, but he's not evil. He is like literally like not only like a really good arch rival for Sonic, but he's like one of the only characters ever to make Sonic mad. It's really funny. Oh, you didn't like Frontiers because it was standoffish? I think Frontiers was really good for the series, though. It's a good game. I would like to stream it in the near future. It's on my wish list. I think it's okay at times to have games with not as many characters. I mean, to be honest, my favorite Sonic game doesn't have a lot of characters compared to others, which is Colors. I really love Colors because that was the first major green flag that Sega did for their consumers and their audience members and fans, saying, oh, you guys liked half of Unleashed overall, or the consensus is that half of Unleashed was really good. All right, let's make the full game like that. It's like, wow, thank you. And yeah, the Planet Wisp acts are, I think, some of the best songs ever made. I just love the soundtrack too, just in general. Ooh, nice. Jet the Hawk is awesome. Yeah, he's definitely my honorable mention. My top 3 Sonic characters are E1, 2, 3, Omega, Knuckles, and Sonic, but Jet's an honorable mention for sure. They might be saving a Draco Meteor here. Let's see. Nice. Alright, I'll do one more, and then I'm playing Metroid for an hour, around an hour. I didn't know there was a Dragon Egg in Sonic Riders. Yeah, Sonic Riders is awesome. Sonic Riders has one of the greatest game openings ever, along with Metroid Prime Hunters. There was a guy a few weeks ago, I was rewatching the Sonic Riders opening, that anime opening, which was animated by the people that made Attack on Titan, which is awesome. And someone in the comments said, oh, I missed the... what'd they say? I miss the 2000s aesthetic of trying really hard to be cool or something. What'd they say? I miss the early 2000s aesthetics of really trying to be cool. And I added saying, no, this is just downright cool. Like, there's no irony here. This is just flat out awesome. You know, I think that was the general consensus I saw in the comments and that people have for that opening. Is it's just awesome. It's killer. They paid a lot of money for that too. Oh, you played Colors on DS? I mean, that's a good game too. I think the Wii version is a lot better. But Colors on DS is good too. 1 second. Here, I'll let the Tekken song finish. This is my favorite Tekken stage, the Riverside Promenade in Tag 2. Okay, so another thing I like about Planet Wisp, so specifically, excuse me, Act 3. So if you've played Sonic Colors, the aesthetic of Planet Wisp is, it's like, you know, obviously a joyous garden, life abundant, but, you know, Eggman has installed factories, so it's like a blend of nature and industrialization, and like hazardous industrialization. And I love that Act 3 is like this electro swing ragtime type song. Here, I'm gonna play right now. Oh my gosh. Yeah, really good song. Yeah, Colors is my favorite. It used to be Sonic 2. Since I was a little kid, since my neighbors had a Genesis, Sonic 2 and then Adventure 2 Battle joined as like my second favorite. And then Sonic Colors came out. I was like, this is my favorite Sonic game. I mean, there's my top 3 right there. It's like, Sonic has a lot of crazy potential. I mean, we've seen him tonight. Iron Valiant, the future Paradox Pokemon related to Gallade. A lot of people were praising his design lately, and a lot of people pointed out, they're like, oh, this design has been around since the 90s thanks to Metal Sonic. Like, Iron Valiant is basically Metal Gallade, you know? It's really cool to see. Yeah, Sonic has a lot of cool, like, artistic design choices that I think inspired a lot of other artists. Music, character designs, gameplay. Oh, I like that Terra. Yeah, I like the storybook series. I think it's pretty good. Sonic and the Black Knight and Secret Rings. It'd be cool to make another one. Electro Swing Touhou album. That does sound cool. Ooh, nice. Doo-doo-doo-doo. It's interesting. I actually think Zelda has consistently been amazing. I don't think Zelda gets enough credit. I do not think Zelda gets enough credit for how consistently incredible it's been. And I think Eiji Onuma plays a big factor here. Whoa. Ooh, we got some salt. Yeah, we got a toxicity like that, you definitely report. Okay. I can at least vouch for our first game. I guess they didn't like that they lost to me. But then they got pretty bad. Okay, let's play Metroid. Yeah, they got me pretty good. They're, yeah, Raging Bolt, King Gambit, that's a good use of, like, pressuring with double priority. I don't know if King Gambit had Sucker Punch, but... Okay. Let's do this. Hold on, let me do this. Also, I like how their username is just for funsies, but they ended up revealing to be really toxic. That's funny. Okay, let me do this. Yeah, Smogon's been cracking down more and more on, like, pretty bad toxicity like that. I've been really impressed by their just kind of like the Showdown moderator staff in general. I've also noticed there's been a lot less toxic people. Like, to me, it's just funny for me. But I think of all the little kids that just try to play and they have to encounter like really not good people like that. So it's cool to see. I've noticed in the past few years, Smogon's been kind of really cracking down on that. And they're pretty swift on it too. So I was just more of surprised that that person revealed to be pretty toxic, because they seem like a pretty decent sport in our first game, but it's like, I guess they didn't. Maybe they held on to not wanting to lose to me. They brought it up in the second game. Okay. Let's do this. Okay, let's see. So, okay, yeah, Zelda. I think Zelda consistently has been great. I think Eiji Aonuma has played a big part in that. Mario's pretty good, but I mean, I remember Aaron Hansen of Game Grumps. I think that this was year one of Game Grumps when he was with JonTron, and they got a Wii U, and they played New Super. Hey! They played New Super. I know him. Wait, oh my gosh! Wait, get the file. We found him. I know Aaron Hansen said that New Super Mario Bros. U felt. He said it felt like it was like sterilized or something. he said it felt kind of lifeless. And it's not that the game's bad, but yeah, I think New Super Mario Bros. U was a really big like turning point in the series where they ironically turned to coasting mode and they kind of didn't do as many like big, bold, creative stuff. They played it really, really safe, and which is really sad because New Super Mario Bros. Wii already kind of did that a bit. I really liked that the Koopalings came back. I thought that was really creative, but it always was odd that the playable characters was Mario, Luigi, and then blue and yellow Toad. it kind of threw me off because I'm like default Toad, yeah, that would make sense, but two Toads that aren't, one of them's not even regular Toad, and it's just like they're using the Mario Sunshine Toads, which there's like 5 of them. And so I was just thinking, I wonder what was the decision there, just because also like, I mean, Mario 64 DS had Mario, Luigi, Yoshi, and Wario. You know, they could have had Mario, Luigi, Yoshi, DK, Mario, Luigi. You could incorporate Wario and Waluigi. There's a lot of Mario characters that could have been player 3 and 4. And so, I mean, by Mario 3D World, we had Blue Toad and Peach. But yeah, Mario Bros. Wii kind of already had some of the building blocks there of them just not taking as much like creative risks. I would even call it a risk, like if Yoshi and Wario were in Mario Bros. Wii. But yeah, I know what Aaron's saying about it. The series started to feel a bit kind of, yeah, sterile, a bit lifeless. Not that the whole game was, either Wii or Wii U, but I will say this, Mario Odyssey is them getting away from coasting, which is good. I appreciate Mario Wonder. Mario Wonder made Daisy playable, and the last time Daisy was in a non-spin-off game was Mario Land. And I mean, it depends if you consider Super Mario Bros. Run as a spin-off or not. I think it is, you know, the iOS game. So this is the first time Daisy's not only been back in a mainline 2D platformer, but the first time she's playable. So Mario Wonder, yeah, that they're in a nice back on pace, like being pretty creative. I heard that the reason Daisy's playable is because one of the designers has a daughter, or one of the designers has 2 daughters, and he was like, oh, Peach, and let's, you know, find another, you know, let's find another character that, you know, girls might like a lot, and he picked Daisy. But guess what? Yeah, obviously, I'm sure they knew that not only girls would like Daisy. I mean, I'm here praising Daisy, and I think a lot of people did. So I think Mario Wonder is in the right direction. Donkey Kong Bonanza is really good too. So I actually think Mario, has done a lot of like course correcting lately. They probably didn't want to change their physics. Yeah, I mean, the Toads are a lot smaller than Mario and Luigi, though. I don't know the hurt box data in Mario Bros. Wii. And I don't think Blue and Yellow Toad make the game bad at all. It's just, I will say personally, I felt like there could have been a lot of other characters they could have chosen. It was just kind of an odd. I think they kind of kept it a little too safe there. Oh, it's Samus Aran, like A-R-U-N. So yeah, for people watching, every Monday for around an hour, I do Metroid Prime Hunters random battles. And it's a lot like Quake, it's first to 7 kills. So I'm fighting against like level 3, like the hardest level bots. It's a really fun challenge. The bots have like really good aim overall. Like you can get shredded really fast by just like them. Yeah, like this. Like Spire just landed like 3 power beam shots on me. It keeps you on your toes. So it's a lot of fun just in general. But in the future, if people want to play online multiplayer, I'm down to play just overall. I like Odyssey. I thought it was really good. I mean, Odyssey was another step in the right direction for like really creative endeavors because New Donk City had all those street names named after Donkey Kong characters. Like, to me, I loved that King K. Rool was in a 3D Mario game, and then it was really cool to see all, like, they had quite a few Donkey Kong references in Odyssey. I really liked that. That's the game where they put Pauline in a 3D Mario game, and she was in Mario vs. Donkey Kong, like March of the Minis, and I like that they used that modern design. Yeah, Wonder's really good. So Daisy should have replaced the Toads a year ago. I don't mind the Sunshine Toad squad that you see in Galaxy. You know, that's where Captain Toad, that's where Toad basically got his title of captain. But I do think it could have been regular Toad for Mario Bros. Wii, and then a fourth character. Again, Yoshi, Wario. I guess I know what you're saying though, Cameron. Obviously, Wario is kind of known to have way different physics than Mario. You know, he's supposed to be the powerful one. If he's gonna be fast, it's usually because of like a shoulder bash. So yeah, Wario would be like really, really distinct, but I think he could play similar to Mario in a Mario Wii game. But honestly, why not just give them different abilities? That's what they did in Wonder, so. Oh, nice, you do. Oh, a Koopalingus playable in Mario Wii. That'd be interesting. Yeah, because well, it was cool to see Bowser Jr. and the Koopalings in the same game finally. And then Miyamoto did a weird thing years later saying, oh, the Koopalings aren't Bowser Jr.'s siblings. They're not Bowser's kids. That was the same interview where he like tried to say that Mario's not a plumber. It was really odd. I think obviously the plumber thing got quickly changed back to him being a plumber. You look at the Mario movie. That was just a little bit of an odd interview. And I mean, I don't know why he said the Koopalings aren't Bowser's kids. People have been saying that since Mario 3. I think it's killer that Bowser Jr. has 7 siblings. And there's kind of that funny, like, the youngest one is named Bowser Jr., not the oldest one. So, you know, hopefully he just kind of takes back a lot of that interview in general, because, it's totally fine to have the Koopalings as his siblings. I don't see what contradicts here. Which, yeah, that's its own discussion, is Miyamoto. Because Miyamoto is obviously a creative genius. There's just obviously at times, I think sometimes he's almost too innovative to a point where it becomes like contrarian. You know, look at Star Fox and F-Zero. For Star Fox, he made Star Fox Zero because he just wanted to be, a little like so creative that it overextended into being contrarian. You know, it's the whole quote of like, just because you can doesn't mean you should. But it's more about in Star Fox Zero, the kind of gamepad controls, that's fine as long as standard controls are allowed as well, but they aren't, which kind of undermined the game a lot. And then in F-Zero's case, Miyamoto's like, okay, I've heard a lot of you want a new F-Zero game. And, you know, newsflash, GX came out in 2003, so it's been 22 years since a console F-Zero game. And he's like, but we don't know what we would innovate about it. We don't know what, like, he basically was saying, like, we don't know what new kind of gimmick to add to F-Zero. And he's like, because GX was so good. And we're like, yes, GX was really good. You could re-release GX. Which I know it's on the Switch 2, like, digital library, but you can't buy it. You have to pay membership to basically, like, rent it. They should allow players to buy it. I think that's a smart deal. And then you could just make F-Zero GX remastered. The guy in charge of F-Zero GX said that he'd like to make another F-Zero. And, you know, F-Zero 99 was super successful, so, you know, I really think it's just a lot of artistic potential and financial potential, like, right on the table. You know, there's a new generation of kids that recognize Captain Falcon because of Smash Ultimate. So, you know, just by putting Falcon on the cover like you did in GX, you're going to make a lot of money, I think. Which, I mean, you know, F-Zero GX is one of the best games ever made. I cannot believe how much content is on a GameCube disc with that game. There's 41 pilots. Good game. There's 41 pilots that all have their own theme songs and ending secret movies and interview questions. Obviously, they have all their own machines. They all have their own backstories. This is pre-DLC era. It's nuts. What happened was Sega was done making consoles, and Nintendo's like, you guys want to make games for us? And they're like, okay, well, if we're going to make games, we got to fire off all cylinders. And they did. That Super Monkey Ball dev team went ham. GX is one of those games where I keep forgetting it's from 2003 because visually it looks so amazing. There's no couch play. Oh, do you mean like co-op? Well, I guess for 3D Mario games, it's tough to implement co-op. Obviously, Mario Galaxies. Mario Galaxies, I guess you have to see as like a bonus. You can't really regard two-player mode as the main way to play Galaxy. So I kind of give Galaxies two-player mode a pass. I mean, Galaxy and Galaxy 2 are just incredible games. That being said, you could do like a 3D Mario co-op game. I mean, who didn't want to play Mario 64 DS where it was 4 players campaign? That's like a dream game. Could you imagine like playing Mario 64 DS 4-player co-op where you're Mario, Luigi, Yoshi, and Wario, and you know there's kind of like a competitive element of like speed running. Like you and your friends could split up in different like worlds to get different stars as the different characters you are. Like there's a lot you could cook with that. Oh, that'd be a lot of fun. So I mean there is potential there for sure. I just flat out say, yeah, I mean, really, it's just that one Miyamoto interview that already backpedaled on the anti-plumber thing. So it's just like, you know, grain of salt. I think it's totally fine to still say the Koopalings are Bowser's kids. And like you said, I mean, it's weird that like Miyamoto, like that interview just flat out said they're not his kids, and it's like it's almost like trying to negate the statement of not even adopted. But it's like even if they weren't biologically related, they look like adopted kids. That's some pretty, you know, that, you know, people often say Bowser, despite being one of the biggest villains in fiction, is a pretty caring dad and a pretty caring like leader for his troops. So I mean, just yeah, I just say the Koopalings are Bowser's kids, Bowser Jr. siblings. Like, we're going to have to see a lot more data and statements saying they're not. But even if that would be the case, you know, again, what's the case here? That'd be crazy. Like, to jump so many hoops just to say they're not family. That'd be cool to see Bowser Jr. and the Koopalings in, like, a Mario movie. I think that would be a little difficult because that's all individual actors and animations, but they could pull it off. There's witty ways to do it without the movie feeling, you know, kind of clustered for like the plot. Nice. Yeah, I mean, Galaxy's co-op, I think, really was just a bonus. Like, there are certain things where it's just like, they didn't have to make a 2-player mode. I think, honestly, Galaxy's 2-player mode was a byproduct of the Wii's success. Like, if the Wii didn't succeed as much as it did, like, let's say the Wii made, like, previous console sales, like 64 or GameCube, which is fine, I think they wouldn't have made the 2-player mode. I think the Wii was such a monumental hit for families that they're like, okay, well, what if someone else is in the living room and you're playing Galaxy? Maybe have them involved in some way. I think that's smart. It's a pretty harmless extra bit of content. So it's not like you're paying for that as like DLC or something. Have one voice actor do 2 voices. There are talented actors that do that. You know, Mario 64 does get a pass for 3D co-op. I mean, I guess they kind of have a template for 3D co-op with Mario 3D World. I know Scott the Woz has really pushed the debate of, is Mario 3D World a Mario 3D game? Like, you know, 64 Sunshine Galaxy. I think it's like Mario 3D Land. That's kind of its own subgenre of game. I think it's honestly a lot more like the new Super Mario games than like Sunshine and Odyssey. Because, you know, the 3D Mario games, they tend to be like these really big, like epic stories. Not that Mario 3D World isn't epic, but it's a lot more arcade-like Mario 3D Land and the new Super Mario Bros. Games. But it's a great co-op game, great soundtrack. Honestly, it was so good that it was crazy that Rosalina was the only secret character. Imagine Mario 3D World, but you could also play as DK, Yoshi, Wario. Oh, that'd be so much fun. I really hope the next new Super Mario Bros. Game has Wario and DK. And I like Yoshi and Wonder, but, you know, I do hope Yoshi is not the easy mode character. You could make Nabbit that, or in my opinion, I don't think they should have like an immortal character. I really hope Yoshi plays similar to Yoshi's Island and Story in the next game, but it'd be cool to have. I mean, people have been talking about this for years. GG is a platformer with Mario, Luigi, Yoshi, DK, and Wario. Because those are all the characters that have their own series, right? And they all have like really distinct identities. And so that'd be a really fun, like, you could find a way to make it 5-player co-op. Like, there's ways for the Switch 2 to have a 5th controller. That'd be awesome. I mean, Yoshi's Island DS kind of did that. Actually, Yoshi's Island DS, super ahead of its time, because Wario had his baby Wario, DK, Peach, Mario, and Bowser all had different abilities paired with whichever Yoshi you were playing as. It was awesome. I love Yoshi's Island DS. And so they could do something like that with just a Mario platformer. But I think they could do it. I think we're at a time where they're taking a lot more creative liberties. You know, Mario Wonder, again, had Daisy, which is really cool to see. You know, different Yoshi colors, or different Yoshis to play as. I say keep adding on top of that. Let's add DK and Wario. That'd be awesome. I mean, if you want to add Diddy Kong as well, go for it. He's got his own platformer abilities. Really nice. Sunshine was Mario plus Zelda. Oh, what do you mean by the Zelda element? I love Sunshine. Oh, what a good game. That was a very creative game. Sunshine, I don't know if you remember this, but in the early 2000s, both Sunshine and Zelda Wind Waker, GG's, were huge creative risks. I mean, coming from Mario 64 and Zelda Majora's Mask, well, Majora's Mask is a big creative risk, but Majora's Mask still matched the aesthetics of Ocarina of Time. So yeah, Wind Waker and Sunshine, they took a huge creative risk with both. And you know, some players were like, this isn't the Mario and Zelda games I wanted for the home console. But thankfully, the majority, and to this day, were like, nah, Sunshine and Wind Waker cooked. You know, it's like those are incredible games. So. Oh, everyone has a. Oh, you're kind of cooking. Yeah, everyone has like a utility device. Yoshi, DK has the coconut gun. Yeah, I could see that. You know, they've never brought back the Elemelons from Yoshi's Island. And I think Yoshi could have a smart, like, maybe some, like, basket or some backpack. And then, well, I mean, if Yoshi's not having a baby on his back, he could have, like, literally a backpack. And it has, like, the Elemelons and, like, Yoshi's Island items. That's, like, his utility device. Yeah, DK with the coconut gun can be upgraded. Mario with Flood, Luigi with the Poltergust. You have to brainstorm what Wario could have. There's a lot of things in the Wario Land and Wario World games. But oftentimes in Wario Land, Wario's power-ups came from him getting, like, messed up. Like, he would get, like, flattened, and then that's, like, flattened Wario. Or, like, Wario would catch on fire, and then that's a form change, like, gameplay-wise. I mean, Wario's a pretty successful businessman, so he probably could have some, like, WarioWare device. Wario Masters of Disguise. That's a Wario Land game. And Masters of Disguise, he could change disguises. You could bring that back. Oh, Spring Flowers. That'd be cool. You know, I'm surprised that to this day, it doesn't ruin Yoshi in Smash Brothers at all. Yoshi is still an OG tether grab character that does not have a tether grab recovery. So, Samus, Link, and Yoshi are the original 12 characters that had tether grabs, right? And then in Melee on, Link and Samus could use their tether grabs to tether to the wall. But Yoshi could do that too back in Yoshi's Story. You know, when you used your tongue on the exclamation point balls, he would tether recover. I'm actually surprised that's not in Smash Brothers to this day. Maybe in the next game. It won't ruin it if it's not, but yeah, I'm actually really surprised it's not. That being said, Sakurai still hasn't added Earthbound fight music into the game. And then it took until Ultimate to have Port Town, the F-Zero theme, play on Port Town, which came out in Brawl. So, and that's not to make fun of Sakurai. I think obviously, you know, those games take a lot of development time. It's more of like a trivia thing. Like, whoa, did you know that, like, Earthbound still doesn't have fight music in Smash Brothers, despite NES being in there since the beginning? I do hope the next game has Earthbound fight music, but it won't ruin it. But I feel like by the next game, we're gonna hear, like, Battle Against a Machine and definitely, like, Otherworldly Foe, stuff like that. I'm actually surprised Porky Means Business is not in Smash Brothers 2, because Porky was a boss in Brawl, but only his Mother 3 music was in there. Wario should have his motorcycle. Is this a 3D platformer? I guess you just have to be careful. But that'd be cool. Maybe a temporary power-up. Maybe Wario needs, like, I don't know, gasoline or something. Obviously, like, being able to use the motorcycle the entire time might be really hard to, like, balance for platforming. But maybe they could have it to, you know what? No way, hold on. There are segments in the game where all 5 characters have their own, like, they have their own rides. Like, okay. If you play Yoshi's Island, there's a few segments in the game where there's, like, spikes and lava on the floor, and you have to ride Poochie to traverse. So they could bring that back, and Yoshi rides Poochie, DK rides Rambi, Wario rides his motorcycle, and then, yeah, we could find something for Mario and Luigi for sure. Oh, that'd be cool, yeah. Oh, unlockable equipment you switch between? Yeah, kinda. That's true. Yeah, the new flood upgrades. I liked that. Yeah, it was, as a kid, it was amazing finding the turbo and rocket nozzles. And they foreshadowed it first before you got it. Kind of like Zelda, you know, those dungeons. There are certain puzzles that you can't solve, you can't do yet, but you're kind of wondering, like, what item am I going to get to solve this? You know, like the arrows or, you know, like the hover boots. GG. And so that's definitely, yeah, they kind of did that in Sunshine. They kind of previewed the rocket and turbo nozzle. Oh yeah, that was cool. I like how there was that joke, oh my gosh, 10 years ago, like around 10 years ago, where when Splatoon came out, they're like, oh, it's TF2 meets Mario Sunshine meets Jet Set Radio. Yeah. Yeah, I think Splatoon really does carry that Mario Sunshine aesthetic pretty well. I mean, I think it carries all three pretty well. Wait, hard to unsee what? Like a Zelda game? I mean, people said it's because of, like, kind of like the cell shading aesthetic and all the different weapons, and it's a team game. You know, the team shooter, territory control. You know, one of the original TF2 maps was Hydro, which was territory control. I definitely think there's some similarities. I always joked that if they added the heavy into Super Smash Brothers, you could show, like, the Inklings with the miniguns, and then, like, fade to black. Who touched my gun? Yeah. Something like oh my gosh. Well, I think you'd have to put Team Fortress on Nintendo first. I've noticed that that's kind of the one requisite is, like, even Cloud Strife was on a Nintendo console because of Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories came out way before Smash 4. So I do think there probably is that one requirement. And we haven't had Team Fortress on Nintendo, so. GG. Da Blob, yeah. Yeah, Da Blob. I never played Da Blob, but one of my moderators, Solstice, good friend of mine, he sent me a Da Blob song a while back. He sent it, I think he sent it twice because it was so good. Yeah, he did. Yeah, I mean, from what I've heard, Da Blob has good music. I've only heard like one song, but it's a really good song. Oh, hi, Noxus. Okay. TF2 experimented with some stuff that Splatoon did. Yeah, I could see that. I mean, yeah, TF2 is like one of the best games ever made, along with like what I'm playing right now. Which I've said this so many times. So this game, TF2, and OG Star Wars Battlefront 2 were all character shooters before that became a subgenre. So this game came out in 2006, and look what we're doing. We're 4 different bounty hunters with different abilities in an arena shooter environment, right? And then a year before this was Star Wars Battlefront 2, where you had different characters that behaved differently in a shooting game. A year later after this is TF2, you know? So they cooked year after year, and those three are my favorite multiplayer FPS games. And like those were my favorites without me even noticing that trope until after. Like, they already were my top three, and then I look back, I'm like, these were all hero shooters before hero shooters. I was like, oh my gosh. Armored Core and Phantom Dust. I haven't played those games. What years did they come out? I don't know too much about that. I'm not saying, obviously, well, okay, here's the thing. Team Fortress, the Quake mod, was years before these three. So obviously there were games before this that had characters. I'm just saying Battlefront 2, Metroid Prime Hunters, and TF2 year after year, I think were the trailblazers for creating a subgenre. Like, before that, it was like a really rare thing, but then when you had these three games come out year after year, they really were like, yep, this is its own genre now. Oh, okay. Interesting. I haven't played Phantom Dust. I love trading card games, like competitive card games. I didn't know the Mega Man Battlefront games were kind of deck builder games until I bought Battlefront Battle Network 1 on the Wii U. And then when I found out that you build a deck along with, you know, you playing as LAN, like LAN piloting Mega Man, yeah, it's killer. I love stuff like that. So that does sound a lot of fun, Phantom Dust. Ooh, nice. Alternable classes, that's awesome. Well, I'm glad you're educating me on this. Yeah, from my personal experience, it was OG Battlefront 2, MPH, TF2 year after year. I didn't get into TF2 until early summer 2011, but yeah, it definitely helps trailblaze the genre. Spell abilities, that's awesome. Oh, there you go, Spire. There goes Samus. Yeah, original Xbox had... There's a lot of games on Xbox I didn't even know about until lately, like Phantom Dust. And, I mean, I grew up with Nintendo and a bit of PC, and I didn't start really playing a lot of PC games. Well, I played a bit of PC games growing up, like early CD-ROM kids games, and then I got Audio Surf in 2008. That's what got me to make a Steam account. But relatively, yeah, Nintendo and some PC throughout grade school and before that. But then, yeah, definitely, I mean, once I got Steam in 2008, I was playing more and more PC games along with Nintendo. But definitely, there's a lot of Xbox and PlayStation exclusives I've never played. I mean, there's a lot of games I haven't played, but specifically, there's some Xbox games I didn't even know about till lately. I don't mean that in a rude way. It's just like I just wasn't around those libraries. And obviously, you know, things like Halo, you know, you'd have friends that have Halo. Like, that's really easy on average to play when you don't own an Xbox. But yeah, some of the other games, yeah, I'd love to learn more about them, like the ones you're talking about here. Yeah, I'll check it out later this week. These streams are archived, so I can always go back in the live chat and get the names down if I forget the spelling. I'll definitely check out Phantom Dust. That does sound really interesting. Oh, it's free. Wow. That's killer. Sometimes I forget TF2's free. The game is so good, and then I have to remind myself that Valve made it free to play only a few years after it came out. Crazy. Like, I'm about to play that game in like 15 minutes. And it's like, oh yeah, that's free. I mean, I bought it, you know, the CD-ROM box, but it's still, like, as of now, it's a free game, which is really cool that so many people that want to play TF2 can just download it ASAP for free. Entrancing. Oh, I love this game so much. Oh my, well, look at my username. I literally say that, and then I'm like, oh yeah, I've been using this username since 2006 when this game came out. And it's true, my username has been a walking advertisement for almost 20 years. GG's. Like, I'll go to like Melee tournaments or like Street Fighter tournaments, and every now and then I'll be like, I'll meet someone, or someone will be like, oh, Spire from Metroid? Yeah. It just happened on TF2 a few days ago. Someone was like, Spire from Metroid? I was like, yeah. And they're like, I liked the guy that shot the red laser gun, or he said something like the sniper. I was like, oh, Trace? Yeah, he's cool too. Yeah, this game's almost 20 years old in a few months. I'm definitely going to do like a 20th anniversary thing. I'm also going to do a 20th anniversary thing for Majora's Mask. That'll be next month, so that should be fun. Me and Udonga64 play Ocarina of Time Majora's Mask co-op once a month, the second Saturday. I'm gonna look into if there's a fun, maybe Majora's Mask type mod we could do or something to celebrate the 20th anniversary. If not, I'll look into something. I want to play Majora's Mask 3D, like the patched one. I want to check out, like, it basically is like Majora's Mask 3D HD. But definitely I want to do something to celebrate the 25th. It happened yesterday. I was like, dang. You know, I'm not big on like, oh, time sure flies fast, but yeah, 25th already. I was like, dang. Pretty cool. Maybe Nintendo will announce Majora's Mask HD at the next Direct. What they should, I think a lot of people have been asking this, and I agree. They should just do like a Hero of Time quartet collection where it's Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, Wind Waker, and Twilight Princess HD on the Switch too. That would be killer. I guess they really could call it just Hero of Time collection. It'd probably be like Hero of Time Legacy Collection. Because, yeah, when you play Wind Waker and Twilight Princess, the Hero of Time is like literally a spoken legend. Which is really cool. I like that a lot. In fact, I'm so used to those games that sometimes I have to remind myself that the Hero of Time isn't really talked about anymore in Zelda. Not that that's a bad thing, but we are in definitely a way different era of Zelda right now. The 3DS or the Wii U one? What do you mean? For Majora's Mask? Okay, after this, I'll do 3 more. I'm going to play as the characters I haven't played as yet from the randomization. So it's going to be Spire, Noxus, or Spire, Trace, and Noxus. I mean, I think you're kind of cooking with collections like that. I mean, yeah, you could do a Toon Link collection if they find a way to incorporate Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks on the Switch too. Yeah, go for it. I mean, we had a s'mores cookout community party the other day. We were talking about how do you get DS games on Switch too. I mean, you could just use like a smartphone. At this point, isn't there a Nintendo Switch 2 app? Like, yeah, the Nintendo Switch 2 app can be your bottom touchscreen. There you go. You could also just split the screen up on the main TV and then use your smartphone as the touchscreen as well. They also could just flat out release some type of like touchscreen device with a stylus for people that wanted to buy that too. There's a lot of ways you can import DS to Switch 2. So yeah, you could do like a Toon Link collection. 4 Swords sounds crazy. 4 Swords sounds like the perfect smartphone game. Like the Switch 2 console is the console, and then you bring your smartphones for the GBAs. Oh, that'd be really... They could just make a new 4 Swords with that too. I think you're cooking, man. I think you're cooking. Cooking some souffle. There you go. Some deviled chocolate cake. Save some for the Nintendo salary workers. Toon Link is Link's dreams. I don't think it's his dreams. That would be funny if he cameoed in like a Link's Awakening type game. I mean, it's just an art style change. It's like Star Wars, The Clone Wars. You know, some people are like, oh my gosh, Obi-Wan's hair is so different in the Clone Wars show compared to the movies. It's like, it's an art style change. You know, it's still canon to the story. Yeah, I think it's fine. It is really, you know what though? I think Sakurai cooked putting Toon Link in Brawl. Brawl's aesthetic was like hyper-realism. You know, people still talk about Mario and Luigi's jeans, like the detail on them. He put Toon Link and Twilight Princess Link in the same game, and I really do not felt like their designs clashed. Like, he found a really witty way to put Toon Link in a hyper-realistic game. Well, I mean, what I'm saying is, like, if you want the dream world, that, you know, that is just flat out Link's Awakening, which it would be cool if they revisited something like that again. But, I mean, you do raise an interesting question I actually thought about recently, is I don't think the Wind Waker Toon Link aesthetic is dead. But obviously I was talking about this at the community party. Obviously, they're not, you know, Toon Link aesthetic is not the norm. back in the day, Toon Link was the norm for a while. It was Wind Waker, Phantom Hourglass, Spirit Tracks, Four Swords, Minish Cap. Minish Cap wasn't even in the Wind Waker era of the timeline. I mean, neither was Four Swords, but yeah, Minish Cap is like the oldest Zelda game, I guess after Skyward Sword now. But it is really funny that one of the oldest games is that aesthetic. But it works. Minish Cap's really good. I own it, but I've never beat it, and I'd like to play it on stream in the near future for sure. So I don't think Nintendo has completely benched the Toon Link aesthetic, but I think when a Zelda game does that again, it's probably going to be a big, like, grand return. That being said, a lot of people want a 64 aesthetic again, and I agree. That was a good shot, Silex. They should make a third Hero of Time game, like where you play as the Hero of Time. There's a lot of untold storytelling between Majora's Mask and Wind Waker and Twilight Princess. I mean, it's gonna be really dark. Like, but that kind of fits the agenda. Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask and Twilight Princess really are still the darkest Zelda games. So it's right in that alley. It's just, I'm not gonna say much more. I don't know if Cameron's still here. I'm not gonna spoil Twilight Princess, but there's a lot to be told between Majora's Mask and Twilight Princess in terms of dark elements. So, but then again, Wind Waker's pretty dark too. The intro says they flooded Hyrule. I don't, it's hard to fathom how many people and creatures might have died. It's like, geez, that's pretty awful. Yeah, because the seal breaks and Ganon comes back, so the gods, in my opinion, don't really do a nice thing, and they flood Hyrule. There's those theories that the people of Termina mock the Hylian gods, and then here comes Wind Waker, and then you're like, oh my gosh, maybe the people of Termina already saw a great flood before. I was trying to land on the platform. That was funny. That was a fun dive. Oh, an asset pack. Zelda Maker. Wait, you're kind of cooking. Oh, Minish Cap gets you struggling with the witch you summon. I never got that far, but I do look forward to playing it again soon. Zelda Maker would go ham. Obviously, I think if they made Zelda Maker, it's gonna be probably like NES Zelda. It's probably, what's gonna happen. I think they will eventually make Zelda Maker in the near future, and it's probably gonna be top down, and it's gonna be like between. It's probably gonna be between Zelda 1, Link to the Past, and Minish Cap, like Four Swords. I mean, that's three different aesthetics. That's pretty good. But 3D Zelda Maker, where it's like the 64 assets, that would be insane. I would love that so much. And as a composer, if I was in charge of this, like 3D Zelda Maker, I would I would give players access to the music bank, like the samples, because imagine if there was a way to help teach people how to compose music. Like Mario Paint, it'd be like Mario Paint, but there's like even more in-depth tutorials about like, here's how you make melodies, here's how you make harmonies, percussion. So your 3D Zelda Maker also can have like custom music that you compose. Ooh, that'd be fun. And I mean, Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask are music-based games, so you can make your own ocarina songs too. Ooh, wait a second. Are the Nintendo spies watching? Okay, we might have to like file some patents tonight for people here. No, we're good, we're good. That would be cool if they made something like that, though. I say this like every single time I'm in Stone Tower Temple in the co-op runs with Udanga 64. I want more dungeons like Stone Tower Temple. And specifically, not only is the aesthetic cool, but Stone Tower Temple is the only full dungeon, where you have all the transformation masks. It's not counting Fierce Deity Link, but I guess you could use him versus Twin Mold. but that dungeon utilizes all your transformations really well. And I would like to see more dungeons, like in, like, let's say 3D Zelda Maker, where there's all these witty ways where you switch between Deku, Goron, Zoro, and Human Link. Oh, that'd be so much fun. GG. Alright, 2 more. Public domain. I don't think Nintendo's gonna public domain Zelda. But if you're talking about the sound bank, that just comes down to some copyright stuff. Don't let them yoink what I forged. You were here. I would love to help Nintendo out with Zelda, Metroid, F-Zero, Super Smash Brothers. I definitely have had a lot of ideas over the years on like cool things I think they could do. Remake this game. I think we'll have Metroid multiplayer this decade again. Bone Lab do the soundtrack, but not in-game. Oh, what do you mean by that? I don't know what Bone Lab is, so. I'm trying to decipher, though. Mods? Do we got a code breaker? Yeah, I need to play as Trace too, and then I'll go to TF2. Alright, one more. Oh, Bone Lab gives you the soundtrack when you buy the game. I am a big supporter of that. To this day, people love the perks of buying a game and you get the soundtrack. And I'm okay with paying a bit extra for the soundtrack. I recently bought the... Gosh, I've bought a few. Do you know you can buy soundtracks on Steam? So I recently bought like Morrowind, Skyrim. Well, I bought all of Morrowind. Skyrim, I bought a few songs like a few years ago now. But I think you can buy the soundtrack on Steam now. I bought the ukulele soundtrack. Unfortunately, Platonic Games is kind of a toss-up right now in terms of like good and bad decisions. Obviously their massive layoffs were bad decisions. It sounds like the new ukulele remaster is really good, but unfortunately I heard that the layoffs were like really tragic. I have to look more into it, but like they laid off her username was Daily Kong, and she was so passionate about running the social media account for Platonic Games that just to see her suddenly gone, really sad. And it looks like the Platonic Games layoffs were because they got bought by another company, and it seems like the company was pressuring for layoffs, which is really sad. Anyway, yeah, I did buy the ukulele soundtrack, which was done by a few of the Rare composers, and there was at least one guy that wasn't from Rareware that worked on it, but that soundtrack is really good. There goes Silex. Okay, yeah, I haven't heard of Bone Lab before. Thanks for educating me on that. It does sound interesting. You're against collectathons, not to beat a dead horse. I don't judge by if something is, I don't really judge by genre in terms of like music, movies, games. You know, it comes down to the product itself. Yeah, well, the dead horse thing is more about calling out critics that were over dramatizing. Oh, you gotta collect all these objects. And it's like, I never felt like that got in the way of Banjo-Kazooie, Mario 64, Banjo-Tooie, DK64. Like, in terms of like how DK64 and Banjo-Tooie added a lot more things you can collect, I just saw that as nice like add-ons. Like, you can still beat those games at a pretty relative pace to Mario 64. In fact, they're a bit longer on average, which, you know, those games are just packed with a lot of content. Banjo-Tooie and DK64 are both those type of games where I sit there looking off in the distance at times going, man, they really packed all that into 64 cartridges. That's pretty impressive. Layered narrative. GG's, by the way. Okay, let me go to TF2. Let me check something real quick. Hold on. Okay, I don't think we got a moderator yet on the really salty toxic player on Showdown. I was just seeing if sometimes they're really fast, but sometimes they're pretty busy. Okay. Stress Level 0 taught you game design by giving you the tools of VR physics and object interaction rigging. Oh, okay. That's really cool. Yeah, that sounds very Valve Half-Life 2, Half-Life 1 like. I mean, just this year, I played Deus Ex for the first time, and I beat Baldur's Gate 3, and they both are games that are really big on freeform player expression, which is awesome. Definitely, I love games that just have a wide variety of options, and they don't directly tell you how to solve problems. So there's a lot of different methods for doing that. Sorry for rambling. No need to apologize. I think you've been adding a lot of great conversation pieces just overall. Hey, what's up? I am on Uncle Topia Chicago 1. The original Baldur's Gate and Fallout 1 and 2 ran your childhood. Oh, I gotta show you something. Look at this. Someone made... hold on. I'll grab it in a bit. Yeah, all those games are great. I don't know too much about Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, but I've learned quite a little bit ever since I played 3. It is cool that 3 got more people into the series. I also like that Yahira is in all 3 games, and Minx, which is really cool. Minx and Boo. Those are all 3 of them were great characters. Nice. Okay, let me... Oh, that's a good username, Geo. Yeah, Blockhead. I saw that earlier on Steam. Yeah, it sounds, man, well, if you've played Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 and some of those other top-down games, yeah, it sounds like you've, for years, have had experience with games that just have a lot of, like, I guess, like, initiated action, a lot of different, like, routes you can take for strategy, which is really cool. Okay, let me see if I can grab this. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so Jusif is here too now, apparently. That's the username on Tumblr. Made this recently. Let me grab it. Oh, no, hold on. So they made Spire in kind of that early StarCraft Fallout aesthetic. I love that so much. I don't know if he drew the other Prime Hunters like that, but it'd be cool to have a collection of all 7 lined up side by side like that. Nice.
Mission ends in 60 seconds.
Gives you a lot of inspiration for how storytelling can be handled. Oh, you're talking about those Baldur's Gate and Fallout games. Yeah, there is a lot of like decisions you can make from what I've seen. Like narrative decisions. I mean, that's like one of the most famous memes to this day for Fallout. Is that one interaction where the guy's like, Enclave here, why isn't your video feed working? Good kill. Yeah, that actor killed it. It's the guy that played Captain Gantu in Lilo and Stitch. And Kamek in the Mario movie. Good kill. Oh, I didn't know that about the early Fallout games with broken limbs. Whoa. Interesting. Have you seen the Fallout TV show? I haven't, but I heard it's like not only really good, but people appreciate how accurate it is to the video games overall compared to a lot of video game media.
Alert. The control point is being contested.
The plot is wicked, gotcha.
We have lost
Aren't
the
they
control
basically kind of referencing New Vegas in the next season? Like, aren't they just going to New Vegas? I know they've already been asking Todd Howard for an Elder Scrolls show, and he was like, okay, he's not fully against it, it's just more about Elder Scrolls is so grand. You definitely would need a lot of really good groundwork from the get-go, basically. Good kill. Yeah, season 2's not out yet. I heard it's gonna be like Fallout New Vegas, like a lot of references to it.
We got a spy! Spy! Yeah!
Nice.
The control point is being contested. We have lost control point.
Nice. It's well done, game accurate, not just lore accurate, which can feel tacky, but is known by any player. I haven't seen it, but I guess you'd have to elaborate on tacky. I'm sure it's fine though. It sounds like it's getting a lot of praise. Kind of like I heard the first season of Last of Us is really good, and it's pretty game accurate. Which is good because I heard that the Halo series is the exact opposite, and it sounds like quite a few of the creatives behind the Halo show aren't really respecting Halo that much as an IP. It's really unfortunate because there's a lot of great storytelling potential for a Halo show / movie.
Control point is being captured.
Nice. Robust. Oh, you're too kind. Robust pyroplay. Tacky as in character acts specific way because in-game attributes exist. I honestly, you know way more about Fallout than I do at the moment. I want to learn more about Fallout. I want to stream Fallout 3 in New Vegas in the near future. I own both games. I would have to see it for myself. I will say I really appreciate something that's both game accurate overall and just a good show. That's really cool. That's kind of telling a lot of these video game, movie, and show creators to really step up their game. But you know what? We kind of are in a video game, movie, TV show renaissance, aside from, I shouldn't even say renaissance, because video game movies and shows have kind of struggled for so long. But lately, the Mario movie was good, the Sonic trilogy's good. Honestly, Halo might be one of the only negative outliers right now. Good kill. Do not start with 3. I bought 3 many years ago. I've played a bit of it. And then I have New Vegas.
We have lost the control point.
Unfortunately, 3 still has like that really big glitch where the game will just randomly freeze at times. So if I'm going to stream 3, I need to look into... There's like a fan-made patch that I think stops the freezing. Unless Bethesda has updated that, but... Nice.
That's a pretty good job.
We have lost the control point.
Nice shot.
Nice. I heard New Vegas. Yeah, I know New Vegas is made by a different team and it's really good. 3 seems pretty good too. Wasn't that New Vegas? Wasn't there a staff member of New Vegas that worked on Fallouts 1 and 2? I mean, obviously Fallout 3 had staff members, but what was that thing? Wasn't there a guy that worked on Fallout 1 and 2 that didn't work at Bethesda, but he ended up working on New Vegas? Oh, it's easy to get soft locked in 3? Okay, noted. Interesting.
Mission ends in 60 seconds.
Nice. Okay, so all of New Vegas was made by developers who wanted to be interesting. That's really cool that New Vegas kind of was just a thing in general. I want more games like New Vegas to exist. Like specifically like big companies like Bethesda and Nintendo should trust their IPs with competent devs more. I think we would get more great Star Fox, F-Zero, and Metroid games if we had that. Kill.
Mission ends in 10 seconds. 5, 4,
Nice.
3, 1. Over.
Outer Worlds is good for satirical comedy. Okay, I know Fallout's kind of known for that too. Pretty dark humor. I'll be right back.
Yes! Astounding!
Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Payload is nearing a checkpoint.
Hola. New Vegas was Fallout's Majora's Mask, using a lot of assets from 3. That's really cool. I didn't know it used assets from 3, but that makes sense. I support that. That's a good outfit. I'm gonna go queue for Chicago too. That's a good outfit, Gio. Might have a little bit of downtime while we wait. Yeah, Uncle Topia's been awesome. I've been using it for a few years now, consistently for over 2 years, but it's a really great place to get pretty great competitive practice in general. see if we can finish this game after the map's done. That's okay. Switch to PC to work. Oh, well, while you're watching. Nice, gotcha. Yeah, I've had a few people say they do that. Sure, no problem. Yeah, it's been fun talking about just a lot of potential for a lot of good game universes. Metroid, F-Zero, Fallout. I really enjoy hearing how good the Fallout show is. I think we live in a world with so many complaints that I want to keep praising things like that. We need more people being vocal about praise for things like that, encourage things like that. You know, effort. I think that's one of the funniest Nostalgia Critic bits, but also just one of the funniest bits ever. Is there was a movie he was reviewing, and there was just a cutaway to him going, "Effort, honest to God, effort." I use that video a lot, like that clip. I love that Rodham can learn paint split. It's so cool. I just like paint split as a move in general. Wow, I've never heard that counter melody guitar till now on these headphones. It's kind of faint, but there's like a counter melodic guitar. Like an extra guitar voice I never knew was in this song till now. This is Leon's theme from F-Zero GX. Yeah, I set my headphones to headphones for audio today when I put my PC back upstairs, and I definitely picked up on that guitar just now. It was cool. I think my PC goes to like my custom EQ I made a while back, where it picks up on certain like bass frequencies and higher frequencies. I'll have to go check, but I think that's what the case is here. I'm gonna check in on this game with the map's done. Excuse me. Hola.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I might have to set Discord to headphones. Hold on. When you do it after either this life or the round, I'll let you know. Because I can see your icon, but yeah, I think it's set to a different sound thing. Okay, let me see.
The enemy has received additional time.
Okay, now I should be able to hear you.
Hello, hello.
Hi.
Hey.
It's a good username.
They are all in the tunnel. There might be a spy to the left. By the
Okay.
cliff.
Nice.
He has received additional time.
I took down their telly. I just took that back down there.
All right.
They popped. I'm going underneath. See if I can get a little flank going, but they popped up top. There's a med all the way up top. The meds all by themselves up.
Additional time.
Good kill.
They used again. I like that line. Sniper says, "I'm gonna turn you into colored rain."
Yeah. Good. I actually never knew he said colored rain.
I think that's what he said.
I think that's, yeah.
There's a sentry out there. It's very low.
Yeah.
It's down.
Yeah. Good kill.
Sentry going back up. I think I'm gonna try to go bother them at their spawn door. Demo and car.
Dead.
Oh, I found their telly.
They're all on the bottom right flank. Have a big health pack. A lot of them are. Good kill. They're getting ready to push down there. So one car.
Alright. I took out their sentry and killed their heavy.
Oh, it was this guy, Burrito Cat. He was the one that talked about Spire and Trace on TF2 a while back. Yeah, I like his avatar. He's got the Magic the Gathering white tiger guy.
No, you got me. Their telly's in that like little cliff shed thing on the side.
Okay.
I'm not too sure what to call it. Demo Knight up top.
pushing main. Demo man on cart.
They're down low, getting ready. Yeah, they're all the way underneath, getting ready. Nice view.
So did you lock up Domino's yesterday?
Yeah, I'm the closer.
Okay. I used to close a decent amount at my theater job. It's always an interesting process.
Right. Yeah, somebody ordered delivery like 2 minutes before we closed.
I
take so much stuff back out.
Man, yeah, no matter what the business is overall, I always try to apply some type of like manners to knowing that, you know, closing for usually takes like around 30 minutes on for the average business. So I don't like to walk in at that time.
Right.
Competition begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Mission begins in 60 seconds. Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3,
2, 1. Defend our car.
Gonna try to flank around. Oh, I just took a rocket going through the doorway that was meant for somebody else.
So I got a sniper. He's on the
Yeah,
bunker.
their spy's good.
I'll watch him. Another.
They've disguised as scout so far, so
I'll try to stall cart.
oh, this is such a little choke point that I'm having to try to avoid the projectiles. Spy sniper in the little airport hangar.
Good kill.
I'm in a very vulnerable position here. I'm just waiting it out. Oh, we got a level 3 in there already.
Good kill.
We'll have to make the stand of our lives here.
I had like 10 presidential speeches ready, so let's go.
Perfect.
Gettysburg Address templates. That really is one of the best speeches of all time. I just, like, when I hear people study it in other countries, I'm not surprised.
I got their entry down while he was carrying something.
Good kill.
No, lock in.
That's right. There you go.
Let's go. Man, they are upset. I can hear some 2 on red team upset about it.
It's probably Flappy Flap 2. That guy is an awful sport.
Yeah, it's Flappy and then looks like Lagoon to...
Oh, that's sad to hear. I didn't know she could be a bad sport.
I just saw in the chat about the... Oh yeah, see there. Wait, is this Pyro's mask over here?
Yeah, on the hanger.
No, it's his uniform.
Mission begins in
There's Heavy Soldier.
Yeah, there's a lot of cool
Dang.
details in respawn rooms.
I guess I've never taken the time to look in there.
There's one respawn room before Man vs. Machine came out. It showed us 5 face palming looking at like top secret robot data. And it was like a foreshadow of the Man vs. Machine campaign, which was really cool.
That is pretty cool.
Yeah, Valve was really good at like environmental storytelling, just in general. Good kill.
Can I get through the craziness? I made it through. I killed the Razorback sniper.
reminds me years ago, some video I saw of just a spy crouching with the ambassador right next to the enemy sniper's head. It was so funny. You could play as a free ambassador there, so you can still do it.
That's fine. Yeah, I heard the ambassador was crazy.
Yeah, back then, spies could kill you from super far away pretty at high health. That's like the closest thing TF2's had to iron sights sniping with the ambassador.
Okay. Thank you, Burrito Cat. I appreciate Cat. They're getting ready to get some Uber charge. Where's your back sniper? They're getting ready. They're going for it. Let me through, fellas.
Good kill.
I must flank. Lock in. Oh, I thought it was invisible. I was indeed not invisible there. Trying to get a little flank going, it looks like.
Nice.
Pyro flanking us. Pyro flank dead. It's a cool spot, sniper.
Good kill. Oh, that's a good jump. I hardly jump from the ramp like that, but I need to.
It's a good one, man. First entry's down.
Okay. Heavy medic on the top right. Good kill.
I just got one shot by that. What happened?
He dropped down. Oh, do you
The red pyro just like flanking a bunch.
do you remember Grass Toucher on this server?
Yes.
Yeah, he got banned.
Grass Toucher did?
Yeah, because he
Oh, Grass Toucher. Come
well
on.
he kept attempting like rape jokes, and
jeez.
me and other people called him out, and he just kept doing it. And so Leah Rain heard about it, and I talked to her on Discord, and yeah, he's not permanent banned. He basically has lost all of his warnings. He got banned for an X amount of time, and then if he comes back and messes up again, that'll be it.
We gotcha.
But he set his Steam account to private, so it makes it more challenging to report him. I think he did that on purpose.
Gotcha. Yeah. This pyro's still behind it somehow.
A lot of us are building on the left flank.
He keeps getting through to the back, behind that side somehow. That sneaky pyro.
Good kill. I don't know if you use a lot of flare guns with pyro, but one of my observations that I've been gathering lately is the average opponent, right when you catch them on fire, they often strafe to your left more than right. So if you ever start looking for crit flare plays, more on average they'll like knee-jerk flank to the left than the right when you put them on fire.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I like playing the Scorch.
Yeah, it's fun.
Yeah, that pyro and soldier are still behind us somehow.
Pyro's dead. I'll look to the soldier. Pyro this guy's going.
Stickies on the cart.
Good kill.
You didn't get to see me stab the person, and then I surfed away the other surf.
You popped crit. On the left. There's a level 1 on the bottom right.
Oh, there's a spy.
Nice.
The pyro's behind again. I don't think anybody can stop the pyro from getting behind. trying to get behind this.
Mission ends in 60 seconds.
We use Uber on main. Engineer picked up a sentry. We're going in.
I think they've got multiple sentries up now.
Okay.
Ends in 30 seconds.
It's my time, I must go for it.
Kill. Yeah, there's a level 2 on the left flank.
Mission ends in 10 seconds.
Yeah, they got it. Like 2 or 3 sentries up.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yes. I'll do one more.
Sounds good. I think that was it for me.
Alright, GG's.
GG's.
Competition begins in 30. Get ready. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Mission begins in 60 seconds. Mission begins in 30 seconds.
Let's make some bloody magic.
Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Defend our cause.
Nice. Probably got like a double kill with a chain stab. Nice. Good kill. Good kill. Yeah, it's cool seeing this engineer kind of hold the choke point while also setting up buildings. Cool looking panic attack. Ooh, and wrench. Shot. sense from that soldier. Good kill there. Good kill from that Pyra. Really great. Looked like a good pursuit. Good kill. Nice. Going for crit. Kill. Moisturizer in my eye. It's funny. It is funny that like it's a trade-off. You know, obviously trying to take care of your skin, but yeah, it can be in your eye. But I mean, I think it's just a funny trade-off. we got the level 3 up in there. That's cool. That's a cool play. Definitely taking note. Alright. GG's. Thank you to Acquiring Dads for joining me for TF2. Thank you to our... Well, congrats to Doodle for winning the October circuit for Monday Night Pokemon Showdown. We'll be back next Monday with a November circuit. Same format, all used Gen 9. National Dex. National Dex is the default. I will be back tomorrow for Melee P+, and TF2 Pyro Practice. There are November dates are already out, but we're going to start getting December dates rolled out pretty soon as well. And then starting in November, I'll start my early Tuesday, Wednesday broadcasts as well again. So have a good one. Stay safe out there. Stay hydrated. Adios.